myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing. Time, 'tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
While the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far
Yo. Hello, friends. It's time for MSQ. I'm not logged in yet, though, because finally we don't have to be. Thank you, Top Hat Duck, for 6 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. If I sound out of breath, no, I don't.
I got a ticket to the moon. I'll be rising high above the earth so soon. And the tears I cry might turn into the raw iron that gently falls
The raw
upon your
iron.
window.
The right. Thank you so much, Quindan, for 11 months as well. Thank you. Almost a year. I gotta get more. I gotta get like I think for 2 years, I might add a new sub badge. I think I might just make it King Slime because, you know, King Slime, you know, King Slime the best. Oh shit! A pose Belra. Oh, come on. Orbital Rose, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub from Remy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Almost hype train. Can we get some hype in chat for A pose Bell Rally? Bucky lasted. Look at this dressed up little guy. This dude's meaning business. Look at this guy. Just like a mobster. Fucking Bucky lasted, dude. I blame the altitude up there for your rudeness. Never seen the loading screen art for this piece. It's probably one of my favorite ones, actually. Could have the gold slime. I could also have she slime as well. There's always she slime. There's plenty of slimes. There's a lot of slimes. Dragon Quest has a lot of slimes to choose from. She slime. Actually, she slime could be like 6 months. Yeah, she slime. She slime is like red. She slime is a normal slime but red. We stack our chats, right? We can make a slime stack. True. Your sub badge trans is their gender. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, because like she slimes are generally higher level than the normal slimes, but only by a few. It's like, you know, you'll have like level 1, level 2, maybe level 3, maybe level 4 slimes, and then at around like 6, 7, 8, you know, you'll start encountering like she slimes, you know? Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you'll have like she slimes, and they're red. So it's like that. Hey! Hello. Hi, dorps. No, don't simp. I simp for you. That's how this works. I simp for you, actually. I simp for you and your pretty banani. Beautiful banani. Look at how beautiful she is. Mwah! Alright. So, I did a little bit of MSQ off stream. It dorps. I did a little bit of MSQ off stream. Only a little bit. Just finished off the just to finish off the Loporits saga. Saga these nuts. And I fucking love the Loporits. I think the Loporits might be one of my favorite. They're probably gonna be my favorite beast tribe. Like, by far. Like, before my favorite beast tribe was the Pixies, and then the Dwarves. But I think that, like, the Loporits are probably just straight up the best beast tribe, in my opinion. And we know that they're gonna be the beast tribe as well, which is nice. Where the fuck is Urianger? because so yeah, last time when I left off last time, when I left off on stream, we were just like helping out around and like being a bit sussy of Urianger. But then we found out that, you know, Urianger, the Loporrits trusted Urianger a bit more than they trusted us, and he decides that he wants to stay behind and help the Loporrits. He wants to help out the Loporrits with their stuff. I really want that bike mount. I really need to get that bike mount at some point. The Watcher is happy with us. And tells us to hold on, tells us to follow that flower, you know, follow the flower's light, follow the flower's luster. And, yeah. Oh, hey, wait, this is a fucking... Huh. This is a whole ass thing. Okay, that's cool. Let's see this axe. Pudding Way. The Pudding Way? Pudding Way is there. Pudding Way is definitely there. I don't know. People keep talking about Pudding Way and I'm like, he's there. He's there, I guess. I don't know. If he has some bigger part to play. I mean, I've met Pudding Way, but he hasn't done anything. But yeah, so I'm returning home now. So we're past the Moon Arc. The Moon Arc is done. The Moon Arc is over. There is no more moon. No more moon. Yeah, let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Rival Essie. Hello, Joes. Hello, Top Hat Duck. Hello, Gale. Hello, Nox. Hello, 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 Orbital Rose. Hello. Hello, Derps. Hello, Quindan, of course. Quindan and Top Hat Duck, obviously. Thank you so much for the subs. Ba 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 ba. Hello, everyone. Okay. More of just the way that Urianger saved it when he was being philosophical with all the other names. Oh, yeah. yeah, that was really funny. That was funny. I loved... Oh, God, I love Urianger. Urianger said something... Actually, let me quickly make the cry counter, because I've been planning to make a cry counter for a little while. For this, because I did cry while playing the MSQ yesterday. So I need to find my crying emote. There it is. So wait, so we'll add this to the... Oh, it's really big! Really large. Where should we put it? Put it like here. And then if I just put in like a text thing, I can just like have text, and I can say that I can safely say that the MSQ has made me cry 6 times so far. Yeah, it's made me cry 6 times. Six. There we go. 6 times. Let me find the screenshots as well of the dialogue that made me cry. I'm taking screenshots of just everything. Like every fucking line that makes me go hmm or think or, you know, anything I want to remember. Let me see. cry laughing or normal. I barely reacted to Fan Daniel saying daddy. I'm sorry to disappoint everyone. I rolled my eyes, and that was about because I knew how people would be about it, and that was about it. Actually, wait, let me add some more text as well. Yeah, you said daddy. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. He says it during the dinner date with Xenos. Cry counter. There we go. He totally blocked that out. That's pretty fair. Says he mentioned the first again, which made me cry. To accept failure is to accept the demise of not only our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections and the souls that call them home, which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary. But where was it? It was,
Hello.
Hello!
I apologize for having been away for so long. I've had a lot of ill stuff
to apologize.
do, but I'm glad to be here again. Hope everyone is doing well. Virtual hug.
Orin the Trans Bandit, hello! Welcome back to Maxstream. I'm glad to hear from you, friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope your IRL stuff is all going okay and everything's all good. Thank you so much for the 50 pride biddies. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for returning to Maxstream. Do not worry. No one has to apologize for being away. Xeno saw what Aymeric did and thought, what if though, and then proceeded to fuck it up massively. Yeah. There was also this one line where during one of the side quests, one of the Loperates asked me about the Alligans, and it gave me two dialogue options, which were the Alligans, don't get me started, and yes, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. There was also one bit which gave me like a lot of food for my Belrali X Urianger like ship, which is a ship that I have had for a while. Some may recall, where we were talking about like how, man, everything's fucking rough. He was talking about, you know, Moen Breeder and everything, and how much he regrets her death, and he says, strange, scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. And I'm like... and then he said something which meant a lot to me as someone who's like spent a long time, especially last year, changing my name, and fighting to have my name recognized. Which was, names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Which was nice. And then he starts talking about Moen Breeder again, and that's when I cried. I cried because he was talking about Moen Breeder, where he talks about how Moen Breeder had like such a good idea of you know, her own like purpose in life, what she wanted out of life, and she says, you know, the wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more. I too still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. And then that's when he decides to stay behind, because he endears himself to the Loperates and wants to stay. And I Anyway, the other times before that were when Euless broke down when being handed the. So yeah, cry number 5 was Euless being handed the soup, and then breaking down. Cry number 4 was Alize and Alphino. No, that was like cry number 4 and 3. Cry number 5 was like just generally during the like the ascent up to the Watcher's Tower and seeing Zodiac for the first time and like hearing the Amarot theme and everything. Then 4 was Euless, 3 was Alifano and Alize having their conversation in the prison. 2, I think, was just like, I can't even remember when 2 was. I think two was like when we went back to the Levair estate. I teared up a little bit. And 1 was literally as soon as I started playing the game and I heard the Endwalker theme, like the login screen. So that is 6 times I've cried so far during the MSQ. I didn't cry at Nidana with the flower, but it did make me feel a lot of things, but I don't think I cried. Hello, Maxima. Raleigh, at last you are returned. What do I think of Sadu? I think Sadu's the best character in the entire game. Well, I dropped my key. I was flicking my key around my finger because I fidget. And now it's on the floor. I think Sadu and Serena should kiss. I think they are very cute together. I love them. They are girlfriends. And they also had like one of my favorite fucking exchanges as well. Yeah, me and Sammy have been talking a lot about Serena and Sadu. Let me... Where is it? This one. Where's my monitor capture? There's this here. This bit. For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our land, so we marched on those of Domo, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy. And Serena's like, Sadu Katan, no! We gotta make peace with the Iron Men, not war. Which I think is great. The bit where Sadu says women would bask in her glory instead of Magnize. Yep, Sadu is a homo-fucking sexual. She is a homo-sexual, and I love her. Hello, Divine Strudel. I'm sorry that you left your things at home. Yeah, I just God, Sadu literally just being like, yeah, if you find your Nama, I'll fuck her. Like, she's so gay. She can't not be. Like, there's no fucking way she isn't. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Hello, Massive Legend. We succeeded in subduing the temple inside the Tabble of Babel. The Tabble of Babel? The Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. I'm glad that Euless fucking survived, Jesus. Just happy he lived. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower had vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnair. Those that were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled with Mother Porksy the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Aw. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Excellent! Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Ishtar is the grandchild who never visits. Yeah, me too. Turns out to work while we had a date with Xenos. We wouldn't call it a date. And if it was a date, it was a disaster. Final days. Gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our trouble. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex. And given into Tataru's care. Holy shit, I can't read today. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Ugh, if they found him, they likely would not live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow you, I'll find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah. If they found him, they likely wouldn't live. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Holy shit, okay. From Yay to Viator, yeah. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. And me, I guess, too. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. From Yay to Viaduct. No. All right. Let's go back to Sharlayan. Shush. Swish. Goodbye, Garlemald. Goodbye, Tower of Babel. Bye-bye. God. I'm not looking forward to looking for ether currents all day. in these areas. Soils. Let's see. Got so happy when they reduced the Aether current count, almost cry when they increased them again in new areas. There are a lot, yes. There are quite a few. Raglar's Reach. Alright, fine. We'll just TP. We'll just teleport. Fine. How much to Charlemagne? Oh, it's literally the same. I hate that. It works out to the same. It works out to be the same if you just teleport to fucking... If you teleport to Limsa and then get the boat to Charlemagne, it works out to the same amount of gil. Hate this. Free destination, go burr. Yeah, actually, that's true. I should probably register it. Register it as a free destination. You must be using a security token to register a free destination. Fuck! There. Now a favorite destination, I guess. There, now it only costs 35. Is that, do I still have Ilshare? This one then? That Falcon's Nest is still have Ilshare. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, Baldessian Annex. You. Too late, bitch, I'm out of here. Also, hi, Red Voices, how you doing? Ooh, oh wait, no, that's a hunt thing, I think. Babies! It's the two most competent people in this expansion. Oh, it's so good to see you, and free from chilblains, I take it. We're pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. God, she's so stressed out. Welcome back, Belrally. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Eidolon called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babil. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in the moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Well, the world's ending. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Yes, maybe. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Pretty feminism. Is that feminism? Yeah, it's feminism. Pretty. Tatara gets paid way more than any of us. I think, actually. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Oriange be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Belrali can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we've no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution will be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Male Lamentorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Hey, Viv. Oh boy. It's the spooky music. Oh dear.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
God, I hate Sharlayans.
We dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. the final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Okay.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Okay, Forchi, what have you got to say for yourself?
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Grab my blanket.
The moon. 'Tis in
The
truth
moon.
a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
The moon.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Fucking knew it. That's why they were hoarding lots of stuff.
Now? By the gods, how long do we have?
This does mean that Eorzea has no natural satellites, yes. Well, natural in the sense that, I guess technically they are natural. But the moon is still natural. In the same way that, like, if you believed in design, in intelligent design theory, the Earth would still be a natural thing. You know? The Earth would still be natural, you know? Even if you believed that it was designed by someone. When it comes to Hydaelyn, Hydaelyn is basically God. So, I would say yes. I would say yes. Technically, the planet itself isn't natural since technically Hydaelyn made that too. No, but it is, because Hydaelyn made nature. Or rather, like at some point it's like, yeah. Wasn't Hydaelyn summoned in response to Zodiac? Yes. But also, like, the Amarotines, the Asians, they literally created everything. Like, they have creation magics. Like, they are the architects of what would come later. And Hydaelyn was born from the prayers of those people. Both Hydaelyn and Zodiac, like, primals represent kind of the heart of their people, I think. And in that way, Hydaelyn is... Yes, Hydaelyn is technically the architect that maintains... Look, all I'm saying is that if Hydaelyn is a god, and Hydaelyn, you know, was responsible in the design and creation of the world as we know it, and the Ascians created Hydaelyn, that's, you know, it's the same as, like, saying, like, you know, like the Asgardian gods that, you know, bestowed upon Midgard all of the natural elements that we see in the world, even though they also had a creator. You know, it's like, it's still natural. It's still the natural world, guys, is what I'm saying. The natural world even if the natural world has an intelligent designer, it is still the natural world. You know? It's still natural. The thing is, something being natural is a metaphysical state. It's something that is in flux, because technically everything is both natural and not, depending on your perspective. Technically, everything, even machinery, is natural because it's all made from resources that exist in nature. So, yeah. Doesn't matter.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
You see that he wears a red headband like Alize.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Is it just your charge, dude? I don't know. That feels like it's everyone's responsibility, but, you know. I also can't help but feel like you're only going to save Sharlayans.
Edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I kind of hate the fact that the Forum is the people that were in contact with the Loperates, because I don't trust the Forum to not make a very eugenicsy decision.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
He realized that Well, he had his children, so... He had his children, and that meant that he... Oh, man. He lost himself in his work because he now understood what was at stake. Once his children were born.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Just wanted to save you.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Yeah. Nice thigh bell, Riley.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
Yeah, I'm trying to like move you guys over a little bit. There we go.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Okay. Just, you know, keep it civil.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Oh, God, could you just not be an asshole for like 3 seconds, dude? I'm really trying to give you some fucking...
to the forum's proposal. On the contrary,
I'm really trying to give you some credit here, buddy.
Have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Good lord, dude.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
Fucking Louis Soir. You really are your grandkid's son, your grandfather's son, huh? You really are your grandfather's son, huh?
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Oh, you guys know what I mean. Don't be assholes. Don't be a dick about it. You guys know what I meant. You fucking pedants.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
God, I hate you so much, dude. Like, I understand, but I hate you. Accidental night to day transition, yeah, right? Fucking hell.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Hmm.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Yeah.
As if I ever
Alizé made the sun rise.
So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Sorry, I wanted to take a screenshot of that real quick. Wait, actually, hang on. I'm gonna take a fucking, like, real screenshot of this. I really want a screenshot of this. These two. Oh god, that's bright. Oh god, that's bright. Look at them. My kids. They are my fucking children. Oh shit, wait, I didn't mean that one. I wanted this one. I love them so much.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having tried
I was so fucking happy.
Thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
At least a dozen. Please, God, let me sleep. Oh god. Alphino.
To the annex. To prepare
Alphino the sun. Can I post that in Discord? Sure can. I sure can. I'll put it in the Endwalker spoilers channel. And speak with Ojika. Let's go sleep. I'm sure it'll be like, hey, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Growl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Send me back to the nap room. I want to go back to the nap room. I want to sleep. Moon. Oh shit. Well, Raleigh, you had a That's So Raven vision once more. Raha, I swear to God, if you've arrived with more McDonald's, I'm gonna be so angry. Hmm. Please don't say shit like, oh, it's this. Oh, here we go. Oh, whatever. Stop.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Oh.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
For God's sake. Why is this game so bad at lighting dark skin, dude? Look at this shit. I mean, to be honest, this is more the shader's fault, but like, come on. Come on!
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
This conversation in context of Belrally not being the Warrior of Light is actually hitting a lot harder as well. Because Belrally's just like a regular fucking person, you know? She's just an especially powerful scion. Like, if this is G'raha and Belrally speaking rather than G'raha and the Warrior of Light speaking, it still hits, because this is literally what Belrally's arc has been. It's been her just pushing herself so far. And just not with, like, no regard for how badly it's affecting her. She's literally, like, going blind because of how much she's putting herself through. In order to, like, keep up with the Warrior of Light. And be their kind of foil just in case.
It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Damn, I kind of wish I'd picked Destinian now, actually.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Yeah, there's always the unending
You've already
journey.
done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances.
Oh,
It is only fair
G'raha.
that I repay you in kind.
G'raha.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
What else are we gonna share? We're gonna share a kiss? We're gonna share a kiss? We're gonna share a bed?
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Oh, so kind. Oh. Why there has to be the fucking Alamegan quarter?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Wasn't that Zayrun? Yeah, wasn't that Zayrun just there? Wasn't that fucking Zayrun? The hell?
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh dear.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
That's probably a good thing. Probably a good idea.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Hi, Kroby.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Yeah.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Euless? Oh no.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
You! My boyfriend. Yeah, I saw Siderigo in the background as well.
Well, what have we here?
Siderigo. Oh dear.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Oh dear.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
It's because we're only level 84, man. That's why. Erinville, it's only the level 84 MSQ. Oh no. Oh, the fabric of our star is beginning to fray. Oh god. Higher. Higher. Oh, higher. What did I get? Lighting way. For God's sake. Okay. Lighting way. Shut up. Oh, higher. Oh, higher. Da, 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 da. Stalling way. I need to get confused in this. The fabric of our star has begun to fray. The fabric of our star began to fray. Yeah, but at least I got a cool new hat though. Got a fun new hat. Look at my funny new hat that I have, everyone. Ahaha. Ahaha. Aha. Ahee-hoo-hee-hoo. Ahee-hoo-hoo. Wait, did I not make this into an actual glam? Did I not make this into an actual glam? Oh no! What have I done? A fool. Well, I guess for now I'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Ah, shit. I have to do this the old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way. It's a good thing I carry around like 50 fucking pots of wine red dye on me at all times. Oh wait, Taru. Ah! What? Oh, Belrali, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've had another call for assistance. This one comes from Rads at Hand. Yo, before everything goes horribly wrong, I'm gonna go pee really quick. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them once. Okay. I'm going. Ah, there you are. Nod. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radz-at-Han. Vile beasts have appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say, the very sky burns above them. Oh dear. Put my shaders back on. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radz-at-Han are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tatara and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Does Tatara have a knife? It's like a letter opener, but it's also just a knife, straight up. Be safe out there, yes? I'll try. Let us make for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. The Hobbit sword, I guess, yeah. Okay. It's time. Wonder, is there anything I can use that's like more armory? No. Got any armor I can wear? Not really. Maybe the Ronkin mail. Be cool. You know what? We'll just go as we are. This suits, I think. I think it still suits. Though we'll take off the hat. Unless we can cast it to something else. Nope, doesn't seem like we can. Nah, okay, we'll just take it off. Remove hat. That's not a battle hat. Okay, so Avnir. All right, Kit. Yep, etherite testing. Yep, love science. Send me on over. Love science. Thank you, Kit. Uh-oh.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no. Oh no.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Yep, that lines up. That lines up with what happened with the last one.
The heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Shit.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Let's do it.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Boy.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
We're motherfucking heroes, mate. Don't even worry about it.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
She sounds so upset. I like that you can still take side quests, even when the sky is burning. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Me collecting Aether cards during the final days. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ah, apocalypse. That's nice. Hey, do you want to go for a walk today? Nah, it's apocalypse outside. Okay. Who are we taking? Who are we taking? I haven't taken a Stinian with me yet.
Right then.
My turn! My turn! My turn! I stand ever ready.
You know what? Day out with the boys. Why not? Apocalypse day out with the boys. This is Thancred. Oh, I should have read the fucking duty thing. Damn it. Oh no! No! Wait. Details. There we go. The skies over Thavnair are aflame, and panic spreads through the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends, hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin through the jungle, towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Iowan has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage. Though Vertra too lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient, and thus do the Scions enter the fray. Let's go.
This will hurt.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavnair.
Not anymore, mate.
I could do them no harm.
Vitra. Vitra, I know it sucks, but look around, man. The fuck did you just like Rahatia? Because there. Very good. Good job, me.
If this is the only way,
I'm afraid it is, Virtua.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Thank you. Yeah, honestly, this for Vitra, this is probably like one of the worst things he's done in his life. And he's lived a long time. But yeah, this must be just one of the hardest things for him to do. Is fight his people. The amount of love a dragon must have for his people in order to be able to do this, in order to be able to, you know, live among them for so long, must be so huge. And he has to murder his people now. Holy shit, Estinian. Got you. Tree! No! That was my favorite tree. No, that was my other favorite tree. God, Terminus Idolizer and Terminus Trampler. Kind of appropriately named, I guess. You know, Terminus, Termina, the end. A little on the nose, but you know what? We go with it. The naming scheme is Amorite. Yeah, I noticed, yeah. I noticed that. They even look quite similar. It's a bit on the nose, but so is the name of the rather. Yeah, I guess. It's a Final Fantasy game. Subtlety isn't exactly the, you know, sometimes they employ subtlety, but sometimes they decide that subtlety is for cowards. Oh, Jesus. Gross. It looks like an Earthbound enemy. Like an Earthbound horror mod. Actually, no, you know what it reminds me of a little bit? Reminds me a little bit of Off enemies. Enemies from Off. That's what these guys remind me of. Such pain. My turn! What is left? My turn! I need to get in the habit of using my ranged skills as well. Note of despair. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. There we go. There we go. I got it. I love the charming mouth graphic. I mean, honestly, I love this. This kind of like horror design is my shit. I fucking love this. Mouth off, they say. Yeah, I'm usually not too bad at oh wait, yeah, what is right, what is left? Okay, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense.
You underestimate me.
Jesus Christ, Astidian.
This will hurt.
Why are Astidian's voice lines making me kind of horny? Oh god. Here we go.
My turn.
Stand on the mouth that isn't screaming in pain, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Ah, Helm of Fending. Wow, that's pretty neat. Wow, love the dungeon gear. The dungeon gear is great. Ah, everything's fine. No, elephant friend. Oh, oh, elephant friend. Whoa. Can I make the trusts pull bigger? Is that a thing I can do? Oops, I forgot to hold control. So wait, so if I just like start running this way, and if mobs like spawn, will they come to me? Oh, well, rip. God, look, the Howler design is really something. I love how they've managed to design these monsters so hatefully. Just look at the, it's like a combination of like a dog and like an ape. It's like you've got like this angry like baboon face, this like rageful monkey face. But with also like a slightly like canine kind of posture. Like, oh, they're so vicious. They got their NFT stolen. No! It's okay, babies, I'll save you. Oh no! Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Weeper. Bye, babies. I can't believe what I'm doing. Survivors, we have to protect them. Be on your guard. No, wait, something's amiss. Oh, God. You know what fucking sucks? You know who this probably sucks for the most is probably Alize. Because
You underestimate me!
This probably reminds her a lot of Sin Eaters. Seeing people turn into Sin Eaters and stuff. It's like Tesleen. The pain train.
This will hurt.
Oh, this is hurting us, idiot.
You underestimate me! You're mine!
This whole expansion is Ishikawa's revenge for, like, the way that the rest of the team, like, killed two of her really cool female characters that she made. Like, different writers just took her cool characters and killed them, so she's like, fine, fuck it. I'm gonna make this the most painful experience of your life. No, did you make Mo and Breeder? Yep, Mo and Breeder and Izael were both hers, yeah. Mo and Breeder and Izael were both designed or written, conceived by her, and then they were killed off by different writers. Which is why she keeps twisting the knife about their deaths, I think. Moen was your favorite. Yep, Moen was one of my favorite characters too. She never confirmed it was them, but it was pretty easy to guess. I think it is pretty much confirmed, yeah. Keep bringing them up, which I love. Hello, Reen. Hey, Reen, how are the final days happening over on the 1st? I just gotta twist the knife so much about Harshiphon. It's easy. I really hope Reen and Gaia and the First and stuff turn up and they get like some moment in the sun, because I really don't want them to be like trapped in Shadowbringers forever. You feel nothing about that clown? Hey, he's the nicest man. Leave him alone. How dare you call him a clown? He's 100% a reply guy? No, he is not! Leave him... No! What? No! How dare you? How fucking dare you? No, he isn't. That is wrong. That is a wrong assessment. You have a wrong opinion. Congratulations. You have invented being wrong. If anyone's a fucking reply guy, it's Amaric. Are you kidding? Amaric is twice the clown that Harshiphon will ever be. You look at this monster from the back, you'll see an elephant's head. Oh yeah, I can already see the trunk right there. And these look like the... I guess these are the... This is an inverted... It's an inverted head. It's an inverted fucking elephant's head, yeah. It's... Oh, gross. Are you kidding me? A lot of folks like Harsha font. Did nothing for you. That's okay. That's okay, you're allowed to be wrong. Ah, shit. The fuck? Where did my fucking... Where did my make you go?
Allow me.
Hey, don't get mean about it, chat. Listen. I can be mean about it. You're not allowed to be mean about it. I can be playfully mean. You guys aren't allowed to do that, though. Oh, I suppose I was supposed to wait in one of the bubbles. To be honest with Kirby, how you feel about Harshaphon is literally how I feel about Amaric. It's really funny. I feel about both of them. Yeah, understandable. Amaric is hot, so he gets a pass, though. Is he, though? Like, is he? You know?
Allow me.
Doesn't look like a ferret in a wig. Okay, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Saying he looks like a ferret in a wig is a bit much. What? The fuck? Am I not supposed to hide inside the bubble? What? Default elf? Well, he's not a default elf because, in fairness, he does have a unique face. It's just his face is, you know.
You underestimate me.
You're mine.
I wasn't in the bubble? Oh, okay. Yotsuyu is my love? I see. So it's not actually about their status, it's the fact that they're men. It's the fact that they're men and you're gay. Understandable. Understandable. It's not actually the fact that they're taking part about in horrible systems. It's the fact that you're bi. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yotsuyu gets a pass though because she's a girl boss. Pillar jump scare. Pillar, how did you jump scare me? I thought you were in Mexico. It was an opportunistic path of revenge. Sadism, and I love that for her. Honestly, it's definitely more interesting than I am the Pope. Than I am the Pope. Oh, I'm Thorjan and I'm the Pope. Susanoo, though, you date. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't date Susanoo? I date Susanoo. I'm gay as shit and I date Susanoo. Susanoo would treat you right. Yeah, exactly. Susanoo would, yeah. Susanoo's the kind of guy that would treat you right. Susanoo and Oriange have the same theater. Gosetsu. Oh yeah, Gosetsu. Gosetsu is like proper, yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly. Honestly, like, my sexuality is constantly in flux, partially because of how fucked my hormones are right now. But, honestly, like, the more... It feels like the more testosterone is in my body, the more attracted I find men. And, like, Gosetsu? If I had to pick a type... Like, if I had to pick a type for, like... Not just, like, people I'm, like, you know, like, attracted to, but, like, men that, like, I would consider, like... Men that I would be okay stomaching, like, a romantic entanglement with. Gosetsu is kind of up there. Gosetsu has a lot of qualities that I find attractive. Now, if Gosetsu was a lady, there would be no question about it. Have I played or heard the voice? I haven't played Vampire ever, no.
My turn.
It's time. It's time. Oh my god. Again, on the nose, but Svar Banu. Da 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 da. We rise, we rise. Every step we take, echoes in our way. Hold your head. Romantic ace relationship with Emmett Selk. I'd fuck Emmett Selk in a heartbeat. Wait. Okay. Okay. Emmett Selk, on the other hand, yeah. I'm just saying, I saw a piece of art of Emmett Selk today where he's, you know, looking up with very intense eyes at the POV, and he is, you know, kissing a thigh that, you know, is the POV's, and you know. It's just saying, it's the very intense look in his eyes that that really, ooh, oh boy. Oh, Femet-Selk, yeah, no, Femet-Selk exists, absolutely. Jarvis. Oh my god, really? Is it maybe from Morin Breed? I think Morin Breeder for me is more aspirational than she is attractive. But also I would kiss her, like, directly on the mouth.
There. There.
The fuck? Okay, knockback community just said no, I guess. Alright. Trans question of do I like them or do I want to be them? Yep. Me with Vi from Arcane. The question is both. Or the answer is both, rather.
You underestimate me!
I'll tend to your wounds. I'll tend to your wounds.
Thank you, Graha. I didn't hear you the first time. He'll tend to my wounds. Maxima is Eric. Oh, okay. That's cool. We love Eric. In this house, we are Eric lovers. This is Thancred. Oh, this is Thancred. Oops. God damn it. Oh, God. So stupid. Game sucks. Oh, my goodness. Hey, guys. It's me. Fuga Mastery. Let's see. I got Fuga Mastery. Traits. Still being traits, won't it? Upgrades Fuga to Fuko. Grants Fuka. 13% instead of 10. Cool. Excellent. Nice. I did it. That's weird. Ah! Fuka. Oh, it's Fuka, not Foucault. I'm a fucking idiot. Fuga to Foucault. Okay. Meow. Meow. Cool. All right, cool. Now I don't have to position weirdly. I lack a small sword. Hello. See it. Ooh, red mage. Nice. Ah, I like this actually. I love this hilt design. And I love the engravings on the blade too. Very pretty. Very nice. You're a Fuka idiot. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Nogo. I'll kill you. Also, hey, happy New Year, guys! By the way, first stream of 2022.
As I feared.
Happy new end of days. Haha.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Oh, Stola, what's wrong?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
The ether's stagnating.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
And now the aether is
This is the same
stagnated.
phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
There is no saving them.
From their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
There's literally no saving them. Whatever they were before they transformed is completely gone.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Yep.
Not by any means known to me.
Oh,
Or
Stola.
by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Just wait until the dungeon is over before you say anything. Like, wait until the cutscene's over. I want to know, but not until it's over. Not until I've left.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Let's go, Estinian. Yes.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is
Come on, no, come on. Together you'll be unstoppable. Come on. Do it, Vitra.
Justinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Let's go.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Seems I'm coming. Come on, Vitra.
Pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Come on, Estinian. God, Dragoons are so fucking cool.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Honestly, I've been like, I didn't understand like the appeal of Estinian really until the whole thing with Tiamat in Shadowbringers. Like in post Shadowbringers, the whole thing with Tiamat, then I got it. Like when he like stood up to Tiamat, like I was like, okay, I understand now. Like I get it now. I understand now why people like this guy. I've heard Ishtola is awful at this dungeon because she doesn't avoid AoEs because she can't see them. Oh my god, really? Fuck. Okay, yeah, no, anyway, if you want to tell me about Ishtola's things, now is the time. I'm gonna quickly grab something like a bite to eat, like a snack, because I'm getting really hungry. Because I've only eaten one meal today. I've got my gamer snacks. Ah! Tripped over something. Oh, is that all that you wanted to say? Just that she doesn't avoid AoEs? That is actually really cool though. That's a really cool detail. Which is really what all this game is about, really, isn't it? Just how fucking good all the details are. Doritos and Mountain Dew? I don't think so. What do you think I am? Oh, I got some, we have some, like, fancy chips, like crisps. They're very nice. Mmm, crunchy. They're, like a sweet chili and pepper flavor. I think they're called, like, Tyrells? Tyrells crisps? Yeah, Tyrell's crisps. Which are, like, kind of fancy. Like, they're kind of fancy crisps. But they're really nice. Anyway, after that, I need some brain bleach to clean my head, clean my mind, because that was rough. So I'm just gonna real quick everyone watch this video with me. I would die for Temmie. I'm not gonna lie. I would die for this person. Like, Temmie is just the fucking best.
Do a flip. Flip.
Flip.
Do a flip. Flip.
Flip. Flip.
Do a flip. Flip.
It's like Temmie is one of the lead artists for Undertale. Like, you know, artist who, like, one of the lead artists for Undertale and Deltarune. And you know, whoever you know, these guys. These guys are based off of her. These guys are a bit of a self-insert for her.
Boy, I'm Temmie.
But yeah. I don't know if the Temmies were designed by Temmie. Like, I'm not quite sure if it is actually, if Temmie specifically is Temmie's design, or if it's like, I can't remember who made Temmie the character and who based it off, like, because I can't remember if it's like a self-insert or if it is just like Toby, it's like Toby like immortalizing her because of her contributions. They were? Okay, so yeah, that is a Temmie design. That's awesome though. Like, why would you let, like, oh man, you know, wow, I wonder what Temmie's like. She must be pretty cool for Toby Fox to have let her just immortalize herself in his game. And then I watch like one of her streams and I'm like, I would die for this woman. I think we're on it. Next okay. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can manage this crisis better and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out our investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Okay. Let's reconvene in front of Megaduta, so we might share what we have learned with the Satrap. Okay, let's go! Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists. Okay, yeah, whatever. This place I need to start our investigation. Don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, Chief Alchemist. On our last visit, he should be happy to answer your queries. I'm sorry, I'm really enjoying these crypts. These crypts are fucking incredible. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? What is a crisp? I only know chips. Americans shut the fuck up challenge 2022. I promise you, every time a British person says a word differently to how Americans say it, you don't have to fucking point it out. Just because fucking British people say shit different. I promise you, you do not have to point it out every single time. I know we live in a fucking an internet dominated by American culture, but I'm gonna ban all of you. I don't mind it when it's my friends doing it, but being a British Twitch streamer means that I literally hear it every day. Like, it's literally every day. It gets a little grating after a while. Shugli. Shugli's a good one, actually. You don't hear it often, though. You don't hear it, like, very often. Because it's, like, pretty, I think it's, like, pretty specific, like, Edinburgh. Like, the majority of people don't really say it. I think it's Edinburgh, I'm not sure. I need to fucking respond to this message properly. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. Sorry, I thought I had a message that was a bit more pressing than I actually was. Am I really about to, like, speak to a Rowena's fucking representative right now, of all times? The answer is probably. I'm making BDSM gear, baby. Let's go. No, I'm kidding. Hi, pretty lady. Yes, yes, yes. House of Splendors, yep. Me, House of Splendors. Yes. You know, apocalypse, it's fine. Doesn't matter. It's all good. Hey, Graha, tell me about this. This is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Korvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Korvosi culture, of course. Not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlene, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt acutely more aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the Royal Eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Talag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Korvos again, if only one. I just think that Femrose... Same, yeah, no, same. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I like the idea that there's a free company out on Brynhilda that has the tag LGBTQ. As if every fucking free company on Brynhilda isn't super gay. This place gay as fuck. Oh, Highlander! Highlander woman! Highlander! You have Bel Raleig's old hair. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, with more pressing concerns these days. Do not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiends that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. So I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. Tremrose and Highlanders, we are blessed as the only women in this game that have a fucking muscle slider. We are the only women in this game that get a muscle slider. Screams towards a ravening beast. One was huge, bigger than the Murray, throwing people around like ragdolls. La la la, shrieking and wailing, more voices than wrong. Victims or beasts, couldn't tell. La 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 la. Screams of pain and desolation and death and destruction. Yes, yes, yes. The High Crucible says, brace, take it close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. Yes, take care of yourselves. Do some self-care. Have a bath. Take a bath. In the apocalypse. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. You've got some big arms on you, dude. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. Going about my work, and all of a sudden, a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. the extent of what we will learn here, I think. We'll take a moment to consider our findings elsewhere. Yes. Let's see what other people know. Ding! Then again, this tranquil sound like a pained, angry groan. Ominous mist, like mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. So it was one of the customers? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. Take care, Yahtzee. Have a good rest. Get some sleep. And no apologizing. You don't need to apologize for fucking going to sleep and not watching stream. Oh, also, update. Donations are now going to be done through Stream Elements rather than Stream Labs. And that reminds me, actually, I need to grab my link and replace the Nightbot command. Because Streamlabs allows me to have another alert box that I can use, so I can make them a bit more. I can make donations a bit more silly. Right now, there's only one donation alert, but I'm planning to add more as I go. Yeah, and it means that now that I'm not using Streamlabs OBS, I'll still be able to see when I get a donation. Because I stopped using Streamlabs, obviously, and I couldn't see if I got a donation. I don't think I've received any donations like not through Twitch stuff, but let me edit donate command. There we go. Yeah, we're going through Stream Elements instead of Stream. Yeah. Going through Stream Elements instead of Streamlabs. Change those, both of them. There we go. That's what happens when you don't respect the copyleft. When you don't respect a copyleft agreement, that's just what happens. But also, Streamlabs is very restrictive in what you can actually do with it. Stream Elements is a lot more customizable. And plays a little bit nicer with normal OBS. You meant merchants, probably. Their leader buries in his hand. Oh, so it was a patron. Meal the barmaid, chatting with them. She might know something. Okay. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marie's Main. What can I get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Milheil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Carl Saul! Oh no! Oh. Oh, come on. Kalzal, seriously? No. The big one was fucking Kalzal. Oh no. Oh shit. Man, that sucks. Ah, that sucks. It's through him we met Matsia. I like her extra horns as well. He was screaming out, "I'm ruined," when he died. Yeah. Hmm. It just kind of sounds like because he was so low and like he was kind of already despairing a bit. He was already so wrapped up in despair that he maybe he was just very susceptible to the transformation. I guess we saw, I think, did we see Euless? Or at least we saw like a blue-haired guy. I can only assume it was Euless. Start transforming as well. If it's not, then I'm barking up the wrong tree, but people who have recently lost a lot maybe are more susceptible to transformation. Look like him? Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they said they didn't get in the city. Yeah, so it can't be Euless. Come with me, Catboy. Let's see, after leaving the Mayhain, we gotta retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Life sucks, boy. I really love how Radz-at-Han is put together. It's like confusing enough that the first time you're here, you know, you're gonna get lost.
Let's go. Almost 1 year, Max.
Naviask, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, almost 1 year. Hell yeah. But it's like once you've walked around it enough, you kind of start to get a feel for the place. And I like the fact that they emphasize like telling you directions as well as just like making you walk there by having these like interactions with Graha and other party members that you explore the city with as well. You there, elephant. People are outside. There we go. Balzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since I was a boy. There ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him, always early to depart and late to return. He'd spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging as of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travelers become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on his bench with his head hung low. There's just people who are so down on their luck seem to be, I guess. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest. Nothing happened to him. He wasn't caught up in that terrible instance at the bazaar, was he? I urge you, stay close to your daughter and prepare to take refuge should the satrap order it. Radz-at-Han is beautiful. It really is. It's a really, really beautifully designed place. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. One way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? I haven't found that jumping puzzle, no. Mrs. was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidia Fibers. Practically dancing in the streets. Haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Yunabaha might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall he's the one who brokered the arrangement. Okay. I can't wait to find out that, like, the deal just completely fell through and his life was ruined. Actually, I don't think I've attuned to this etherite. Well, this one, actually, I think. There we go. There we go. Ah, shit. Oh, fucking damn it. Hate it here. Fuck's sake. No, that's not where I wanted to go either. You have lost sight of my cat boy. I've lost him. I lost my cat boy. I always forget that that's a thing. Kind of inconvenient. Ah. Alright, come here, Catboy. Don't get lost. Him doing his little Catboy run. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way. Right, the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok, and that was my assumption when I saw Amarot. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Farming silkworms. This must be Riverdeer fibers. But we should find Jinabaha. Yes. Maybe? No? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I do my best to pronounce things properly, but I'm white. I can't help it. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. They're all being responsible, wearing masks. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. You look familiar. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before these accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Shiny Voxer. Calm down, Jesus. I'm here to help. Grand stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zamiria by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. These are all the crates you have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh god, okay. I don't know how much time I have. Oh, right. It's because it's a fucking debuff. No time to lose. Oh god. Big bucks. Big bucks. They'll rally your muscles. Your muscles. Yes! Growing wearier with each passing second. Have this big box. Oh, thank god. Never seen anyone so strong. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings as of late. But generous souls like yourselves gives me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray that we meet again in more peaceful times. Me too, friend. Maybe we'll meet when I level Weaver to 90. The box isn't precise if you're a Lala. Oh my god. If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Oh god. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for... I really do not like the way the soundscape is happening right now. In the end, we received a better offer, and I had to turn him down. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. Felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Victory! Beyond the depths of despair, beyond the edge of fate. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduto, were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they will already have returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. Your orders to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and I pray you to take care as well. Fade away.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Bloodborne.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, Far from it. Allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya
Matsya!
of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matsya! Oh my god, I'm so glad you're alive.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
The nicest boy.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Oh dear.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him?
Oh
Sickness
dear.
turns into him?
Oh god. Oh no. Okay.
The screams!
Oh shit.
Get away from her, now!
Oh dear.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah!
Oh my god.
Vitra, our people, you must save.
Oh no. God.
My son. Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Okay. Nice job, Graha. Okay. Graha's a fucking badass. Go on, you Exarch.
Be strong, my friends.
That's right.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
The stance. Yes! Yes, Graha.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
God, I love you, Grahatia.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Dad cred, let's go!
Go with them, will you?
Yes. You got
We will
it.
save these people. As many as we can.
That's the fucking man who built the Crystarium. That is the man that built the fucking Crystarium. Also, I remember you, Matsya. Literally, how could I forget? Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Oh, Alice, no. It's okay. Okay. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but could I ask your aid as well? Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. Instead of just drawing a weapon, being there is a pressure presence now that will pulls the monsters off screen and fight sometimes. Yeah, I think that's fucking rad. It's a very good way to get them to it's a really good way to get the Warrior of Light to be like an active participant in battle without having to like, you know, without having to like break the fucking cutscene open and fiddle around with it so that they have to use like specific job actions or whatever. Well, Rally, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Also, this is a really fucking cool way to design this map as well. Having, like, these terminus creatures be spawning and, like, just having this, like, whole second half of the map that's, like, completely unfamiliar to you. Now finally be able to be uncovered. Oh, I love it. I love it. It makes it feel like you are going into, like, unknown territory. Yeah, the whole panic. Yeah, just like the panic. Fucking adore it. Like the solo instance. Yep. Yep. It cannot be. Must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. It's great and all, but I gotta just touch this big fucking rock real quick. Alizé. Okay. I can see like there's a fucking there's a red circle here. I can see it. There you are. Don't help us. Too late. My family, my friends. Oh. Oh, jeez. God, this really is the fucking end of the world, isn't it? Hey, bud. Up and at him. Oh, leave me to sleep. Oh, no. Damn it! Yeah, I've seen the weather. The villager has no pulse, nor the cry moment. There hasn't been a new cry moment. This is total since the beginning of Endwalker. Cooling body has begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored barrel. No, that was more of a, like, I had my mouth, like, you know, just my jaw was on the floor in horror as I watched. Rather than a, Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. I swear to God, if they kill Matsuya, I'm gonna be so fucking angry. Oh, Belrali! Belrali! This is Yerevet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have no other words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Till today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. I've noticed, yeah, this is a lot of hero villagers. Like, lots of not Matanga people. Or Arkasadara. Yeah, they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. Oh, Matsuya. Be brave, Matsuya. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. That we might live. Oh hey, an ether current. An ether current, yeah! Yay! The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back! Ah! That was Karasaf! Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Ah! Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Oh, it's one of the fucking backwards. Yeah, gross. One of the backwards elephant heads. It's literally an elephant head split open at the back. Oh, it's so gross. amount of people we fail to save in this expansion. Oh, damn it. Have you noticed how, like... Have you noticed how many... Like, how many times in this game where normally you would have saved somebody? Normally, you know, in the game you would have, like... You know, you would have right-clicked them and there would have been an aid interaction and then you would have saved them or whatever. But like in Endwalker, you find so many people beyond your help already. It's crushing, dude. It's absolutely crushing. Like the most crushing it's been was with the sisters in Garlemald. For me, but like where it's like, you know, you find the blood trail and it's like, oh, okay, well maybe we'll just go and help them and then, you know, right click, interact, you know, aiding, and then they're okay. But it's like, nah, the bodies are already cold. And it's just like, ugh, dude. So many people die. Where normally the story would have been that you saved them. It's like it's literally too much, even for you. Even for you, this great hero, it's literally too much. I'm so heavy. My legs. Cannot feel my legs. My wife. Fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasaf? No, Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. I'm counting me tearing up as me crying. Endwalker. One. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Take care, Derp. Have a good one.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Terrible.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Oh, Vritra.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
Justinian encouraging a dragon.
To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Justinian encouraging a dragon to get closer to humans.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Sees himself as just like his brothers.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzid-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Let's go.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Said it. He said the trailer thing. He said the thing. Devour his AO what? Matsuya, please calm down. Oh god. Cannot let fear consume you, Matsuya. Yeah, I cried at Matsuya's friend. We found Matsuya's friend dying on the ground. Yeah, I teared up a little bit. I teared up a little bit. It was a little cry, but it still counts. Alizé and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. A little Max Poe cry. Another year of it. Explain to him the situation. Join us soon. Very well. Okay. Yes. Nod. We will save Mervan and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Karasaf. You know, I kind of wish that it played the Dragon Song music there a little bit. I kind of wish it played Dragon Song. But that was a fucking awesome cutscene regardless. What of the family? We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mervan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me! I'm also just trying to like uncover bits of the map as I go. Oh, God damn it. Holy shit, Critical Bite. I love that show. Is Samurai a fun melee class? Yeah. It's my favorite class in the game, obviously. Maybe except for Reaper. But yeah, it's really fun. It's very fun. It's like melee black mage. Big damage, lots of fun weaves, lots of fun weaving. Kenki management's a good mini game. Nice, good fun mechanics. It's also really, really easy. It's quite easy to learn, but it has a high skill ceiling. Not seeing her. She must still be out here somewhere trying to avoid the beasts with her child. Oh god, okay. Was it Stoller talking about what happened to the blasphemies? Yep, that was harrowing. That was harrowing to hear. I was like actually harrowed. My heart just sank. I tried out after the other monk. Yes, good idea. Yeah, they do both use the same gear, so yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. Excuse me. O'Reilly, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and then many have already been killed. Alpha and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. You got it, Matsuya. Yeah, same. Just my heart just sank. She's truly blind when fighting the Terminus beasts. Yeah, it's extremely screwed up. Oh, apparently she doesn't avoid AoEs in the dungeon, I've been told. Yeah, she basically has to go, yeah, exactly, yeah. She basically has to go, there's ether everywhere but here. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But also, she doesn't avoid AoEs apparently in the dungeon because she can't see them. She can't tell that they're coming, so she doesn't avoid the AoEs. Or I've been told, at least, anyway. Oh, God. Daredeviling it using sound. Well, I mean, it would be a combination of those things, yeah. Ignis. Kakyoin. There you are. How fare the others? see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Follows other people. Oh, okay. She usually gets caught by the first one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
But my pain will never pass. Hang on, sorry, I'm just reading some stuff. Okay.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
Sorry, I'm still reading some shit because I can't believe the audacity of people. He will be audacious. Alright, sorry.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
That's the,
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
God damn it.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
We remember it as Kryl, yeah.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Carnage! Somebody call Venom! Carnage would fucking love it, hey? Carnage would have a great time in the final days. Oh shit! That's a red one! I've been reading into it too much. How could you possibly be reading into it too much? It's literally in the dialogue. Messages and stories are not always like fucking deeply hidden things. It's pretty overt in what it's trying to say. To the point where characters are saying it directly. Trust me, you ain't reading into it too much. People write shit for a reason. Not only here in this segment. Yes, as a whole, yes. No, they literally are saying it with their mouths. The entire expansion. They're saying it with their entire fucking chest. Game's saying a lot.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Yeah, get his ass. Nice hit. Yes! Gundam! Gundam time. Let's go, Alphino. Yes, my kids! I swear to God, if it doesn't have the trailer line, I'm gonna be so bad.
No! God have mercy!
Yay, my boy! Oh no, my boy! Oh God, wait, where'd the baby go? Oh. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, shit. God. Not right now, monkey. Not right now, Hanuman. Later. No! Stop saying that shit. Stop it. For God's sake. Oh, it's this bit. No, shut up. Stop. It's so annoying. Oh, this bit, or oh yeah, I wait for this bit. I can't wait to see you react to this bit. Shut up. Stop. No. Enough. That's quite enough.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Oh.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Come on, Matsia, you can do this. You got this, Matsia. Run straight home.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself.
Come on.
You can't be serious.
Matsia, you got this, man.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
Just fucking run, Matsia. Don't even look back.
Matsia, her life is in your hands.
You got this, man. You got this.
Right. I can do it.
Yes, you can.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
So bad. She's such a badass.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too.
Run, Matsia, come on.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path.
There's a perilous path.
Lurks in the dark.
No, Matsia, come on.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on, Matsia.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See
your life for what it is. Come on.
See
how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged as the scales of your armor. Come on! Oh no. Sia.
Every agony.
Yes!
The divinity?
Yes!
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
You smarmy shit. Oh, I love you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Oh. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Nay, but one that will deliver him just the
Battle it must
same.
have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride.
Oh shit!
Reacher
Damn it!
was the one who
Fuck!
saw the boy was in need.
I didn't even notice while the cutscene was going on, but I was crying when he was reciting the fucking prayer.
Where the worm will honor Ahewan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Thoughts on Banuis? Very good.
Will you go and join them?
The Loperids are my favorite beast tribe.
There's something I need to do first.
I adore them.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
No, actually. Yeah, of course I fucking will. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Alize? Of course I'll fucking help you. You even need to ask? Hello? You know who I am? Thoughts on Aaronville? I want to kiss Aaronville on the mouth. I love him. I'm in love with him. He is my boyfriend. Died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Ugh. You are ready then. I have to compete with everyone for Aaronville. It's fine. In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Virtra is waiting for us. Virtra. Hello. Hello, Virtua. Look at my small dragon. It's easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya has returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received word was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Parasaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say, were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in parts, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Iwan as my loyal servant. You were the true satrap all along? Nidana! Nidana, what are you doing here? Hi! It's the girl! Here comes the girl! Hello, girl! I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet with you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzadhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit to the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. Nidana best girl, honestly. Nidana legit best girl. Like, unironically, like, Nidana is up there for, like, with, like, Lena for me in terms of, like, favorite characters of expansions. Matsuya and Nidana are, like, literally two of my favorite characters this expansion so far. I adore them. I worry for the survivors we met at Perusia. Should I pay them a visit before making our way back? Probably. In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. If anything happens to them, yeah. Yeah. Literally, yeah. That exact meme, that's the meme that goes through my brain. I was about to flip my fucking lid when Matsuya started glowing. Like, I didn't really believe he'd die, but I was still scared that he would. Needs to simmer for just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Pretty bunny lady. Hi, pretty bunny lady. A cool dress, actually. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai. Oh, yes, let's go. Chai, let's go. Brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. We're gonna have tea. We're gonna have a tea ceremony. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. It's like, so this is a medical. This has medical benefits. Nope, absolutely not. It just tastes nice. A simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Adana. By all means, allow us to assist. I cried 3 more times. There was Kezaret's death, or Karasat's death, I think his name was. Karasat's death? Yeah, Karasat's death. There was the scene with Matsuya inspiring the people who were hiding at the temple. Karasaf, yeah, that's it. And then there was Matsuya taking the baby and running. And reciting the prayer to himself while fighting off his own tempering. Or was it Kalzal? I didn't cry at Kalzal. I was mad and like I was like, no, fuck, what the hell with Kalzal, but I didn't cry. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Wish I could read. Take some hot chai time. Knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment, do they not realize their lives are in danger? I'm too young to die. Have some fucking chai. Calm the fuck down. Take a bubble bath. Get some chai tea. Sit there and drink your goddamn tea. Ah, you're pretty. That aroma of chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nidana would mind if I help myself to a cup? Definitely not.
Wagwa.
Hi Jay, thank you so much for subbing with Prime for 13 months. Thank you. Thank you, honey. I love you. I love you. Wagwa. Grahagwa. Wagwa tia. Oh shit. This. Get this out of here. Hey yo, what the fuck? How am I holding up? When we started the stream, my cry counter was at 6. It's now at 9. Which, if you put those two numbers together, you get the funny weed number. Take some chai. Have the chai. Drinky drink. Funny number. Funny number. Funny number. You and your funny numbers. Okay, where? I must explore and find more people to give chai to. Running, sprinting along the walls. Does anybody want some chai? Hello. Some chai tea. Take a bubble bath. Grab a latte. Chai for the chais. You know I would. You know I would. Had I the option. I wanna go back to the first, man. I really hope that the first is okay right now. Hey, I've got ether currents. Ether current things. Ether current quests. We must do them. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'll deal with that one later. There you are. No, you're not in here either. Fuck. Fucking shit. There we go. You. You know, we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse. Monster strength give. I need a brave soul to search for lost refugees. Yes, I will do that. I will do that as soon as I have also picked up this other quest. Black magic recipe from Coffee Talk. I haven't played Coffee Talk yet. I need to do that. Speaking of recipes, my 14 cookbook still hasn't been shipped yet. Like, I ordered it fucking months ago. Or not months ago, I ordered it back in November. Alongside the Endwalker vinyl. And I got the vinyl. I got my vinyl, and I ordered the job magnet, the samurai job magnet, and the cookbook. And the vinyl the vinyl arrived. But the cookbook and the magnet, I haven't even received word that they've begun shipping yet. I think the magnet's been released yet. People have gotten their magnets. But even still, like, the cookbook has. I've seen people in the UK get their cookbook. Like, I've seen people in Britain who have gotten their cookbook, and I haven't got it yet. And I'm really sad about it. Yeah, I haven't even received word that mine has, like, begun shipping. Did I get the water bottle? No. Does it have Archon Loaf? No, we've just established it does not have Archon Loaf. Well, that doesn't make sense though, because I've still received an item that I ordered. I received the I've received my vinyl. I've already got the vinyl. Even though I ordered them all at the same time. I got the Footfalls vinyl. Maybe they have stock issues in the warehouse. Yeah. Well, contact support. I think I may like just send an email to support just to like ask, and if I get a response, then that's good. But like, I know it'll most likely come eventually, but I should I would like to know, because it was a birthday present to myself and also was quite expensive, so quite expensive. A little bit expensive. So I'm like, you know, monk ass. This is why I rarely buy things like merchandise and stuff, because I just get so fucking, like, it's always so expensive and I get so goddamn anxious about shipping and stuff, because it's always like coming from America or something. Gonna order the watch, but that was on a waiting list. Yep. I think Ko, like, bought every single one of the job magnets as well. I think he's got all of them now. Whoa. That took like an entire rotation to kill. What am I doing out here? What are you doing out here? No, Tigra. Tigra. Bad kitty. You're a bad kitty. I like the idea of a magnet. Yeah, I don't have anything I can really stick like a magnet to. I just wanted it because I like samurai. I have a samurai, like, I have the samurai jobstone necklace as well that I got from Etsy. It's very small. He's very small. I don't know if they ever did like an official run of necklaces for the jobstones. But I mean, if they did, then I didn't get one. I don't know, it's like, I was looking at Sammy's one. Like, Sammy shows hers on stream quite a lot. And I thought that mine would be bigger. But it's not that. But maybe it's just like, it just looks bigger just because of the shape. And also the fact that it's on Sammy, who is a small and tiny. Lol. She's not even that much smaller than me. I just constantly bully her about the fact that I'm taller. Bracelets? I already have too many bracelets. The necklace, I think I might be a little bit, like, allergic to brass. If I wear a lot of, like, if I wear brass, like, because, like, this has, like, a brass chain. And if I wear a lot of it, if I wear it a lot, it makes my skin itch a little bit. Like, allergic a bit to brass. Brass is zinc, which is kind of nasty. Fair enough. Maybe I'm allergic to zinc. Maybe I have a zinking feeling. I have a zinking feeling that something may be wrong. Also, I've been thinking, right? Shut up. Shut up. No, you all liked it. Fuck you. You laughed. I know you did. Like and subscribe. You did not. Liar. Fucking liar. Liar! Punching the air right now. Good. You got a meat grinder for Christmas? Hey yo, new bottom surgery just dropped? Oh dear, okay. Time to go, friend. What the fuck? Oh, right, he's not... Wait, is he not moving with me, or... Okay, no, he is moving with me. Just ground up my own dick. Oh, no. Ah! Egads! Die! Ow! Hey, what the fuck? Get the fuck over here. I'm the one slapping you around. You ever notice the fact that, like, at this level, mobs do more damage to you than you have health at low levels? Like, up to, like, level 50, pretty much. Friendly Mario should give hit artist jail under your money. It's so true, actually. So true. You definitely should do that. Absolutely, like, honestly, one of the best financial decisions you could make. Shaking and crying. Good. Cope. Oh god. Cope. Cope. Seethe. Mold. Answer. Imagine that in like the fucking in the answers. In answers, it's like witness, suffer, and then just in the background, it's just cope, seethe, mold, rage, cry about it, shid, bod, witness, suffer, souls. Please tell the brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. You can give me all of your money. You can donate your money to twitch.tv/MaxPoetic through the donation link below the stream, or through giving bits and gifted subs. And by subscribing to the Max Poetic Patreon. You know what I'm thinking about doing, actually? I wanted to get chat's thoughts on this. I'm thinking about putting together a list of games that I want to complete this year. Because I've realized I've got a lot of games. Like, there's a heavy backlog. There's a heavy fucking backlog that I've got right now. Of games I honest to God do want to play. Like, games that I really want to play. And I might put together a short list of them. And try to see how many we can get through in the next like 3 months, you know, per quarter of the year, like every 3 months. And the ones that I've got on my mind right now are Doom, which I'm going to be playing this Saturday, like Doom 2016, because I never played that. Wolfenstein, like both Doom and Doom Eternal, depending on if I like it or not. I want to play Fire Emblem Three Houses as well. Like, I want to complete my other few playthroughs of that and do some Fire Emblem. But there's also like Red Dead Redemption 2 as well, which I want to complete. Sekiro as well is what I'm thinking of. And Final Fantasy X and Horizon. Not all of them I would do in the 3 months, but like FF10, Horizon, and Doom. Those are the ones I really want to do, like, quite recently. Yeah, like, I kind of want to do Wolfenstein as well, but I might save that for next time. Because I've played the New Order, but I never played New Colossus. But yeah, like, I want to do Horizon Zero Dawn, because Horizon Forbidden West is coming out soon. Yeah. I do want to play more Judgment, but I don't know, I might play it off stream. I just don't find like RGG studio games very fun to stream, if that makes sense. I don't know why, I just don't find them that fun to stream. Like, even though like one of my best videos that arguably one of the best videos I've ever made was the Yakuza Kiwami 2 one. I still just like, ugh. I don't know, I don't enjoy it. Like, when I streamed Judgment, I just wasn't having a great time. I was enjoying the game, but I wasn't enjoying streaming it, if that makes sense. I don't know why. But maybe I might carry on with it anyway. Yeah, Sekiro, Horizon, Doom, and the other one that I said. What was the other one that I said? Fuck. FF10. Those are the ones I really want to do. Also, I didn't listen to what she said. It's not surrender, but a recognition for it. It's unacceptable that we find strength to move forward. Yes. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. Okay, so it was just good, good vibes. Good vibes all around. But yeah. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mevan and Karasaf's remains? Like Ina from Hololive does not want to stream 14. Well, it's not even just that, it's just like the experience of streaming it isn't that fun. Like, I feel like I would just enjoy it more if I wasn't playing, or if I wasn't playing on stream. If I could just like shut up and enjoy the story. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Even Yakuza 6, I didn't really enjoy streaming that much. Like, I'm glad that I did, and I'm glad that I finished it, and I'm glad that I got to finish it on stream, but like... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's like specifically the Yakuza and like RGG Studio games. Except for 7. Like, except for 7 for some reason. But even then, I did play a lot of 7 off stream, like mostly side stuff. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I guess I'm just very strange. I don't know. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise I will do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Him and Nidhana are going to raise the baby together. They are now husband and wife. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I almost believe there's magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rad's at hand? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need for your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can to bring rations and supplies from Machiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana, near the bridge to Radzathan, as I recall. Very well then. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it is just a thing where it's like. I think it's also because Yakuza and RGG Studio games, they're usually in Japanese. And they're very cutscene heavy. And there's like a lot of dialogue. Like if Final Fantasy XIV was like a single player game, I think it would be weird. I would feel weird about playing it too, but like because it has that community aspect to it, and because it's something I'm really invested in, you know, it's a little better. But like Judgment especially is like, it's just story all the time, and there's not like much opportunity for me to be funny. And I like, part of what I enjoy about streaming is just sitting there being funny while playing the funny video game. I think just because it's so light on, it's so shallow on gameplay that I kind of, I don't know, I guess it just turns my brain off a bit, and I would just prefer not to be streaming it. Which is a shame, because I'm sure people would like to see my reactions to the story and stuff, but you know. If I really like a series, I'll stream it more than, or I'll play it more than once. Like, I'm already considering getting back into Yakuza. Like, because I've been playing a bit of Yakuza 0 in my spare time, because Sammy was playing it, and recently finished it. And, you know, I would stream my second playthrough of these games, but not necessarily my first, you know? Oh, also, another thing I do want to do is play the original Dark Souls. Like, Dark Souls 1, because that's the only Souls game I haven't beaten. I've beaten everything else. I've beaten Bloodborne. I've beaten, like, it's that and Sekiro. But, like, I've beaten Dark Souls. I've beaten Demon Souls. I've beaten Demon Souls. I've beaten Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne. Never beaten Dark Souls 1. So that's another game I want to play soon. I want to have a crack at it again and see if I can get past Sen's Fortress, because that's the bit that I always bounce off. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Yet trying times lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. I already have I already own it. I own the remastered edition and everything, and yeah, like, I already own it. I already have it. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's plat. Fuck! Can't read! Help! Help me! And there's also more games that more community-ish games that I wanna stream too, like Phasmo and like Apex. Like, I really want to get good at Apex. I would like to continue playing League and doing my mastery thing on League. You know, I've got a lot of plans, but like there's definitely games that I wanna get stuck into. You know, try new stuff, chip away at some of this backlog that I've got. There's also a lot of indie games I really want to play, like River City Girls and like Muse Dash. I want to play that as well. I want to get into more rhythm games. Bullets Per Minute, that game fucking rules. Fucking Papers, Please. I got Papers, Please like the other day. In a Secret Santa, somebody bought me Papers, Please. And I've never played Papers, Please, even though it's like a classic. Regrettably, I've never played it, so... Stuff like that, you know. Also would like to play more Hades as well this year. Also have the relating that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they have said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? The end of the world. The Virtua is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. The Magadusa then. But before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Virtua's coming out. He's gonna like stand in front of the people and be like, "People of Radzadhan, I'm gay." I assume I can't attune to this fucking Aetheryte, can I? Despite my like everything, it would make it making everything easier for me. Nope. Damn it. Fucking hate it here. I'm actually trans. Oh shit, wait. You weren't there a second ago. Why do you look so afraid, boy? Oh, the beast's gone? Oh yeah, that might be why. Literally the end of the world, me. Why are you so scared? Wonder if Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Oh, wait, does that mean that Varshan plays with the kids? Does that mean that Varshan plays with the kids? In Radzadhan? Aww. Virtua wants to be among his people. So he's like playing with them. He's like Virtua's like inner child playing with the kids of Radzadhan. Oh, that's so cute. So cute. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Mate, I'm not a monster. I'm just brown, okay? That'd be fucking weird. Yeah, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Hey man, he was looking right at me and he still said don't eat me, so I'm just saying that guy's got some biases he needs to work out. He was looking right at Belrali. And was still like, ah, monster, you know? Like, unless maybe he thinks that she's a succubus, I don't know. Like all I got, you know?
Look, someone's coming.
Don't know why that delivery got me. He hates women. That might be it, yeah. He might not be racist, he might just hate women. Which isn't better.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Little guy.
Today,
Look at this little dude.
I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
Oh.
People of Radzathan, I am Fritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Mm.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
He's done something.
While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Fuck off! Shut up! Let's say these things.
Indeed.
Oh god. It's y'all. It's the fun police. They've turned up.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Fat tail.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
Have a spaceship.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I like that the game doesn't ever, like at least so far the game hasn't necessarily said anyone is wrong for wanting this. Like, obviously we want to stay and fight and protect our home, and, you know, we don't want to run. We want to overcome it instead of running away. But I like that it's like, even though running away is, for us, the wrong choice, like, it's not the thing that we want to do, it's still being presented as, like, kind of a fair enough option. And you can totally see why, like, you know, why the Forum would want to. You know, especially since, like, hundreds of years ago, we didn't have the Warrior of Light, and we didn't know what we know now. You know, and also, like, it's literally, like, Hydaelyn herself fashioned this for us, may as well take it kind of thing. It's like, it's not being treated as, like, the coward's option. You know what I mean? Like, Alphino and Alizé are like, yeah, no, I literally, like, I see why you want people to do this. And, like, yeah, like, not everyone's gonna be able to fight. And so for them, they may as well escape, you know? Even if all we end up doing... Yeah, it's like, yeah. Even if all we end up doing is buying time for them, like, you know, it's still worth it for us to try to fight. But for anyone that can't, or for people that maybe don't know how, or don't know what we know, or don't have the resources that we do to figure out a way to fight, like, yeah, why not get on the ship? You know? Yeah, exactly. This is, like, the best option because they know it will work. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, they don't fully trust us because, like, you know, even though we are storied and heroic and we've done many great things and completed many great feats, there's, like, like, there is the fact that, you know, they are a culture that is very backwards looking. Like, they look backwards at history and what they've recorded already to inform their future decisions. So it's like, this makes perfect sense. And the game is never, like, making anyone who would want to... Like, Fortuno isn't flawed because he's cowardly, because he's not. He's really not. Like, he's very clearly not a coward. He's just, like, doing what he thinks is right. And he's flawed because he's very cold and callous towards his children. Like, we like him for... We dislike Fortuno for reasons that aren't to do with his motives, and I think that's quite interesting. Like, I think that's a good way to write this kind of semi-antagonistic, but not really force. Because, like, also we understand where he's coming from. And, you know, we understand, if a bunch of people from Radzat Han decided they wanted to go with Fortuno and wanted to go to the moon, like, you know, he's offering them the choice, you know, and as long as when I left click now and continue the cutscene, he doesn't start forcing people to get on the moon, you know, that's good that, like, they're coming here with, like, they're not trying to force people to take this option. They're like, look, we have this option. You can come with us and we can guarantee your safety. You know, like, we have, like, hundreds and hundreds of years of preparations that are specifically designed and, like, beyond that, thousands and thousands of years of engineering specifically for this purpose. Like, engineering endorsed by and commissioned by God. Like, the gods herself. You know, Heidelin. To specifically deal with this scenario. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. It's like it's not saying that it's not trying to convince you that fighting is the option because running would be the cowardly thing to do. It's like, we're gonna fight because we can, and because we might be able to save what we've got, right? Like, we might not have to run if we fight, rather than it being like we can't run because that would be cowardly. It's like, no, we can run, but we want to exhaust all our other options first, you know? And I think that's cool. I think that's a cool way to have this as like kind of the tertiary conflict in this story. Like, the primary conflict is, you know, obviously between us and Xenos, and then like the secondary conflict is kind of the larger political machinations, like, you know, with more of the side characters like Lee's and like you know, the alliance leaders and all that. And then you have the tertiary conflict, which is this general kind of slightly more philosophical struggle, which is between like those that want to run and those that want to stay and fight. And like, it's because we already have so much goddamn fighting going on, and like there's so much conflict already. The conflict isn't a head-to-head thing. It's more like a, you know, it's two avenues that are being explored simultaneously. And I like that, because it means it makes the story much less gray, like much less black and white. Like, even though Fortuno is a dick about it, the way in which he's a dick about it is he's a dick to his kids. Because he's, you know, absorbed as fuck in all of his work and everything. Like, he's kind of not, like, yeah, he's kind of not taking the time to like see his children for like what they're doing or the value in what they're doing, because he's so preoccupied with his mission right now. But it's like understandable, because his mission is literally save the people of the world from the apocalypse. Same as us. He's trying to, like, we're both trying to save everyone. We're just going about it different ways. And we're not necessarily butting heads. So that might change later, because, you know, people who might be valuable to us in our fight may want to leave, or, you know, he might try to stop us from getting to people that he really wants to save, that would become assets that would be essential to our success in the fight against Xenos, mainly the twins. Because, like, when push comes to shove, I think what's going to happen is he's going to really, really try to stop the twins from going with us. Because, as he said, like, as is established, Fortuno threw everything of himself into his work so that if the final days came about, he would be able to save his kids. And if his kids decide that they don't want him to save them, that's going to be crushing for him. That's going to be really difficult for him to deal with. So I suspect that, like, if there's any conflict that arises, it's not going to be you're a coward. It's going to be, I want to save my children. You know, I want to save my children versus, but do your children want you to save them? You know, or like they're not even really children anymore. Like, they're definitely young adults. Like, but it's like, you know, does your, like, I want to save my son and my daughter. And it's like, well, do they want you to save them? You know, it's a much more human conflict than it being, you know, you're a black and white villain, you're a coward, you know, like, fuck you, you know, because even though he's a dick, he's right inside from a certain perspective. You know, from a point of view, he's completely right in what he's doing. You know, we fight for those that can't, and those that can't will, like, they deserve to be saved, and not saved, but they deserve to, you know, they deserve to not have to be part of the consequences of us failing. You know? Like, yeah, we're gonna stay and fight, and we have this option where, like, if we fuck up and we fail, it's not gonna it's not like the people that couldn't fight or didn't want to fight aren't gonna suffer for it. Like or they will suffer because, you know, they're gonna have to leave their home behind, but like they're not gonna fucking die. You know, they're not going to necessarily pay for our mistakes. He's also severely emotionally constipated. Yeah, that's true. He really does have a stick up his ass. Which is, yeah, that's a completely apt thing, yeah. Anyway, let's carry on with this. And see what the people of Rad's at Hand think of his offer.
Has thy forum been allies to Thavnir? I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Well, I still have my PlayStation on the moon.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta.
Megaduta.
They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
That is very clearly an adult voice actor trying to do a kid's voice. Oh my god. Nidhana, everything good?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Hello, best girl.
Nidhana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Fucking not have.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Okay. Okay, sure. Shoot, go ahead.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
We doing metaphysics?
Akasha. Yes, I remember.
Akasha.
The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Akasha, which is a force that responds to emotions, I think?
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
And because the transformation takes place due to really strong negative emotions, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality.
Yes.
I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
And you can prevent the transformation by calming somebody down or by inspiring them. And filling them with hope to counter the despair and the fear. Which would in tune...
Do you still have that flower?
That would in tune, or that would in turn, like, change the flow of Akasha. Ah. Oh. Okay. Well, rip. There goes the flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Honest to God, one of my favorite characters in the game. Not even no cap, just legit. Nidhana, such a good character. Love her. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? At World's End. Think Jock Knight is an Akasa job? Powers based on emotion? Maybe. I think it draws more on the power of the void, though, doesn't it? Or am I misremembering? The abyss, the void. The Moogles mention on it that emotion fuels the Dark Knight's powers. Well, yeah, it's all about, yeah, reaching down into your anger and your hate, and, well, not your hate, but like your, you know, the fury, the taking the explosive emotions within you and channeling that into a more positive power. The Sith, but good. Yeah, legit. Grey Jedi, really, in a sense. They mostly mention love. Well, yeah, it's like it's love, but also anger. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like it has fury, like fury and love, all adjacent to just like what I would describe as passion. You know, like the word passion, like it's more along that kind of axis. Yeah, fury, love, grief, like all these it's just emotions that are strong in general. So yeah, I can see it. Like, I mean, we don't know much about Akasha, so Akasha could totally affect the abyss. Like, Akasha could swirl in the abyss. Like, we define void and abyss as like kind of a lack of ether or a corruption of ether, but Akasha is separate from ether. Akasha's not ether. It's a separate thing. It's its own thing. It's like the view of everything as ether is a very It's a very Eorzean view, you know? Because it is as much philosophy as it is science. So I can see Dark Knight being Akasha, but just in a way that we don't know about how Akasha works. Like, maybe we just don't have the full scope of it, you know? Like, we might not have the full scope of how Akasha works. It could very well work with how Dark Knight stuff works. I mean, it's energy from intense emotion. If the definition of Akasha is that broad, then, you know, why not? Why not? Like, you know, like, we can compare, like, Akasha theory to, like, what we already know about how Ether and how the Void and how the Abyss and how all of that shit works. But, like, for all we know, this could all be true. You know what I mean? Like, it can all be simultaneously true. It's just different interpretations of the same kind of thing. Which is kind of what metaphysics is. Like, metaphysics is just a lot of different ways of interpreting the same thing. You know, like the practical result is often the same in metaphysics, but it's more the how you get there. You know, it's trying to explain things that are difficult to explain, that are inherently tied to existence and matter and, like, how, you know, more abstract concepts, like, not matter, but, like, beyond matter, like the abstract. And so, like, in a sense, ether is just a very... Ether and magic and everything, it's always been used in these kind of fantasy stories as a way of trying to explore the abstract by giving it a form. So yeah, it could like, I can see Dark Knight being an Akasha job, because we don't know everything about Akasha. We simply don't. To decry that and say, no, it's based off the Abyss is like, well, what if Akasha also interacts with the Abyss? You know, what if Akasha, like, what if the scope of, like, how Akasha... You know? Like, what if, like, how Akasha works is just something we just don't know about, because we only just found out about it? It would be quite close-minded to reject the idea just because we already have a preconceived notion of what it is. And yeah, Dancer is from Thavnir, so yeah, it's probably Akasha, right? It's probably to do with Akasha. Yeah, it's like to just simply say no, it can't be just because we already have theories on how it works. It's like, well, no, you got to bend your theory to fit the facts. And we've seen that there are more than one interpretation of the energies that put the Final Fantasy XIV world together. So yeah, the Abyss is just a personal emotional construct. Then yeah, maybe it is just Akasha. It's just like dark Akasha, you know? You know, like, totally. Like, there's no reason it couldn't be. Like, I can't think of any reason it couldn't be. You might think it's a retcon too, but that would just be silly. I don't know. I think calling that a retcon when it's like, I don't know, it's like something we didn't really understand in the first place is like also using emotional power in tandem with ethers. It's kind of a combination of ether and Akasha. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, that's it could very easily be that. It could be all of the above. We don't know how it works. We just know that if you channel the strong emotions, the love, the passion, the grief, anger, fury, you know, like things that, you know, emotions that are fiery and explosive, you know, you just totally, you could, you know, we don't need to understand it to make it work. We just, because we know enough, we understand it enough to make it work. It's just, you know, this is more in the weeds. This is more background detail. It's, you know, that could broaden our understanding of it, but we don't necessarily need it right now. The words of Master Vritra, beast he speaks of awaits you at Merit Main. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping that we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. There are some we had hoped to introduce you to you in particular. Okay. We'll save some food for you. Yeah. It's not a retcon. It's a larger exploration of lore. Yeah. Because like this isn't story stuff. This is like larger world philosophy stuff. You know, this is lore. This is lore. You know, this discussion that we're having, this is lore, rather than it being story. Like this is, you know, this is stuff that is not important to the story. So you can't really retcon lore. You can just simply find out more. You can retcon, like, established history of, like, events, but, like, lore as it pertains to, like, concepts, you can't really retcon it. You can just kind of add more interpretations. Oh, this is lore. Access to these rights has been restricted to select few. We sincerely apologize. It was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors in time of emergency. Such restrictions would only... Oh my god, finally, please. Let me fucking... Yeah. Let me touch it. Finally. I can finally got a rat's hand. Holy shit. Sweet, sweet fast travel. Shiny blue crystal. The beautiful new blue crystal. Must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. I think I've been here, haven't I? No, I haven't. Okay. Oh, really? Huh. Cool. You said you chose gun. Hey, gun machinist has interesting lore too. Hey, we've got like a whole bunch of delegates here. Holy shit, there's a lot of people. Everyone is here. Oh god. We also invited the band as well. Hey. Why does she look exactly like Belrally? She has the same face. That's the same face as Belrally. The same skin tone. We both have a scar over our right eyes, and also we both have two different colored eyes. Hi Viz. I'm when we started the stream, I was at 6 on the cry counter. I am now at 9. She also has red highlights. She has red... Who is this woman? She's a Highlander with the same face. Both like 2 different colored eyes. Scar over the right eye. Red highlights. Same skin tone. What? Is this just how this NPC looks? Yeah, earlier I found not Voxer, and now I found not Belrally. What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. This is just how she looks. Okay. Shit. Alright. I swear to God, if she's a samurai too, I'm gonna fucking shit myself. We're disrespecting there as paying a fellow warrior a compliment. We're all friends here. It will be soon enough. More formally then. It is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. She even talks like Belrally. She literally talks like Belrally. This is how Belrally talks. Hey yo, Square Enix. I can't believe Square Enix made an NFT of Belrally and put it in the game. Of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Yes! They're gonna get along. Oh my god, please. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzatano welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in the Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yep, Doma. Alamigo. And Uldar. Limza. Gridania. And Ishgard. Last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzatan and their respective homelands. We found Nidocarus? What? Not Icarus chained up on the moon? Holy shit. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And when it's so weird looking at her. I'm gonna die. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? Getting us with your own account. Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Also, hey Icarus, how you doing?
Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, and you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect.
Squeenix has put Belrally in a situation. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. You actually have a day off, so yeah. Nice. Hope you enjoy your day off. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh dear. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzatan, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. I actually like the idea that these two are long-lost sisters. Like, a little bit. I am a little bit of a fan of the idea that these two are, like, actually related and they both recognize each other. Ah, these are the role quests. Okay. Nice. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. Hell yeah. Role quests. All right, nice. So I assume this is for melee. Like melee. Yeah, it looks like it. Wait. Let me change. See which one is which. So we've got like melee rather. Got ranged. Okay, physical ranged has its own one. Oh wait, no it doesn't, because I don't have a physical ranged at a level where I can use yet. Actually, yeah, the only classes I have that I can check with are actually... Yeah, okay. Out in peril. Okay, so this tank one. Tank one is Gridania. Healer is... Was this guy Alamegan? Yeah, Alamegan. Healer is Alamigo. Oh, they're gonna make me fucking level a healer, huh? Doma is Fizz ranged. Nice. And Ishgard, I assume then is magic? Magic range. Okay. Cool. Help my woman. My hot lady. Sirabath. Lovely healer, Sigia. Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do it for Lise. Like, I have a terrible sense of direction. This is how you die in artifact gear, if you recall correctly. I see. Wait, they want me to go drink? Well. I'll pick this up later. I'll do these on stream. I'll pick this up later, but I'm trying to get to a point where it's good for me to kind of close it out, you know? Well, no, it's more just the fact that, like, it's not the fact that Belrally is dangerous with alcohol. It's more the fact that every time we've been offered a drink in this game, I swear it's ended up with us falling unconscious. Which I'm a wee bit nervous about. Like, just a smidge. A wee smidge. Requirements not naturally found in their guilds. Gridania has no native tank guild. Ildar lacks a healer. Ishgard has no... You're right, actually. That's true. That's true. Though, Limsa does have a melee one, though, which is Rogue. But that's technically not a starting class, so I guess it makes sense. You fill in, like, the gaps with all of their starting classes. And Doma needed a Fizz ranged. Stormblood only had... Yeah, Stormblood had Samurai and Red Mage, so yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. That is very cool. Yeah. Hi, Mihiel. I'm glad you're okay, honey. I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done. I was heartened to hear you meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and dreams tonight are our marriage treat. Speaking of which, shall I start off? A glass of your finest local spirits. As you wish. Oh, I'm gonna get drugged. It's all my friends! How was your meeting with the Radiant? I'd love to hear more. It was sick. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Aww. Estinian brooding in the corner as always. Overdue for a good meal. I mean, you can eat this. You can eat this. You can. Anyway. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Yeah, not surprising. Oh, hi, Thancred. This is Thancred. The threat has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Oh, come on. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Roll quests. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Indeed.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Hmm. I honest to God thought that was like a pickle in the glass. Your voice is pretty.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
She's just looking at it like, Like, wait, the last time I was offered a drink.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Piss. Piss. Wheel. Wheel.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Thank you, Sapphic Ruby, Centurion Boy, Decorus Amicus, and Quantemic for following. And Spoiler Stanley and Jellisa Snell for following as well as Illegal Orca and Hello Yellow. Thank you. And Aegis Senpai and the Writer 235. Thank you for following the stream today.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
Not quite the one I was thinking of, but okay. Also, Shadowbringer's theme. We going back to the first? We going back to the first?
Ether that is returned little by little to the sea.
Were you hoping you'd say Emmett? Maybe. Look, I know for certain that Emmett is coming back this expansion, okay? I know he is. He has to. There's no way he's not. If anything, the amount of people that are drawing porn of him recently is a massive giveaway. But also, like, you know, I've had this theory since before Endwalker came out that he was still alive, okay? It's just, he has to be, alright? I will not accept it. There is no way, like, fucking Hydaelyn being all like, yes, I ferried Minfilia, and then also somebody else. There's always... But there's a lot more recently. That's the thing. And also the fact that he's talking in the present tense. You know, he spoke in the present tense during the Garlemald intro. The fucking okay. The fact that Hydaelyn was all like, yeah, I brought in Minfilia and then also somebody else into the Ethereal Sea, Lamau. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying Max Poetic is correct.
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
But yes, Elidibus. Sure, why not?
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I want to bring you guys with me. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much.
I'm gonna see my favorite Shadowbringers character.
If nothing else,
Side character at least.
The first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
The moon.
Come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Yeah, Lena.
Indeed.
Lena!
To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings.
At
I can
breast.
seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Love you, Estinian.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Thank you, Alive Man. Arms and armor in good order? I think so. My eye level's like 533, which isn't that bad, I guess. In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh. 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 Vitra's Valiant. It's a good title. Fuck. Gratia has something he wishes to give you. Take this bell, Rally, my spirit vessel. Okay. Doreen misses her two dads as well, yeah. And I'm sure Gaia misses her father-in-law. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch. If we go to the first and find that, like, a lot has changed, or, like, a lot of time has passed, I really hope that doesn't mean that anyone's died of old age. Speak with Lena. Under the Crystarium. Well, I'm excited to return to the Crystarium. And we're gonna do that next time. I got ya. You thought I was gonna keep going. No, I'm fucking hungry, mate. Torture, yep. Don't worry, it's torture for me too, okay? It's torture mainly for me. Because y'all already, if y'all are here, you probably already know, okay? It's mainly torture for me. Alright. You get the fuck out of here, you bunch of bozos. Play while you eat and eat while you play? No. Alright, guys. Thank you guys very much. Streamer lacks critical information. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Careful, the Twitter, they got spoilers now. Yeah, I know, don't worry. I know, I'm being careful. It's good, honestly. I'm avoiding a lot more social media because of the spoilers, obviously. But also, I was gonna start avoiding social media a bit anyway, because because I'm spending too much time on it. Like, I'm spending just too much time just, like, fucking doom scrolling. So, yeah. Uninformed streamer doesn't know. Shut up. Shut up. Shh. Be quiet now. How dare you speak to me? Alright, you fucking the old dumbasses. I'm gonna send you over to my lovely friend Crystal. She's playing Dark Souls 2 today, so you should go and say hello to her while she does that, because she's wonderful, and I love her very much. Good friend. 10 out of 10. Would befriend again. And I'll see you guys later. Alright, take care, guys. Bye-bye.